Hello everyone, good morning and welcome back to United21 Season 32. My name is Redel and I'll be your host and commentator for today. We are a bit late to this first game, as I wrote in chat already. The server was, the server files and everything, connectivity issues and whatnot, so we are a bit delayed here. We should have the veto ready already since, well, if HLTV has the maps, you know that we do as well. First, we're going to take a look at the bracket. Yesterday, we saw Cubics get eliminated 2-0, which is a big shocker to me, and then Viperio get eliminated 2-1 against Bushido Wildcats, and that third map was absolutely brutal to watch. I mean, Viperio got manhandled by Bushido Wildcats in the upper bracket. Our first match for today is actually G2 Aries versus Volt, and the second one for today is Wildcard Academy versus ex-Astralis Talent. And well, all of these teams off to great starts, but this time, as opposed to last season, essentially every game except for Young Ninjas Cubics went to all three maps. If you were watching the previous season in the playoffs, a lot of 2-0s happened, and a lot of dominant 2-0s as well, so I'm just happy that we get to watch a bunch of Counter-Strike. And the veto here is the incredibly small logo of Volt picking Mirage, with G2 starting CT side, and then G2 picking Anubis, with, of course, Volt starting on the T side. Decider is Ancient. If we do need it, then I would go as far to say that these are the three most popular maps right now. Maybe swap out Ancient for like Dust 2 or something, but 2 out of 3 maps are extremely popular here. And I mean, predictions aside, the G2 come in here as the heavy favorites. Although I wouldn't be surprised if Volt were able to take a map. The only problem is Volt are a bit inconsistent, but they did beat Bushido Wildcats 2-1, and they are a very strong team. Recently, you know, it's been up and down results for Volt, but they don't have many 2-0 losses, which is the thing I'm looking at. They're consistently going to be there to at least take one map. And also Chill playing instead of Sky, and I do believe Chill might have even become a regular member of the roster. I'm not sure, because he was originally, he should be the substitute, but Sky, he has missed like the last 3 best of 3s here, so I'm not really sure what the case with that is. And you guys should know the rest of the roster for G2 Aries. Tuck, FNK, Klim, Hitori, and Adoria for Volt. Maze, J-Bone, Danny, MSN, and Patty. Okay, so it's not Chill playing today, it's actually Patty playing instead of Sky and or Chill, so the roster constantly seeing issues with them not being able to play in the main 5 players, and well, they don't have any problems apparently, because they're still in the upper bracket. They won their opening match without much problems. And Dory from short, well, it's a gush and a double kill for Danny. Hitori gets a kill back. So a 2v2 post plant, except for the fact that Danny is half HP and MSN is a bullet away from death. And MSN is really gonna have to go tooth to nail here, but I love taking this position, and I don't think Klim is gonna check it. Klim has no idea. They're both focused towards the bomb site. Are they gonna clear it last second? The answer is no, but MSN chokes, and he leaves Danny completely alone. 1v2 now, 1v1. Danny, can he make it work? Of course he can! 4 kills for Danny. Daniel Gligorov makes it work for Volt, and that's a 1-0 lead for the would-be Danish team. Well, the Danish organization. What a job done by Danny, but man, did MSN nearly sell completely. Great job by the Macedonian player to take the first round for Volt, but obviously you can tell G2 are not happy about that. 2 Deagles, 3 MP9s immediately as an answer to that round win of a Volt. And Klim actually didn't buy a kit or utility or a helmet, which is interesting. Usually if you have money left over, especially in a round such as this, you would go for the helmet, especially when there's only 1 AK in the hands of Danny. Everybody else, 3 Galils in the Mac 10. Danny. Is Danny to take out FNK? Did lose half a cell bar. That's an entry frag. No matter how you turn it, he's already taking ladder control, and it's Hitori. Has to come up close. Don't forget it was, well, an extremely dominant win. Well, the last one I watched, and the last one I watched was their 2-0 victory against Anonimo, where they beat them 13-1, then 13-9, and Anonimo No pushovers. Neither are Volt. Volt are going to be not going to say it. If it's two players already on the bomb side, well, make it one, make it, well, 0. Leaving just Hattori in the 1v4. They had a chance of maybe getting a kill here in this situation, because J-Bone and Danny are both on 20-ish HP, and Danny with the triple kill, opening up this map with a 7-0 start. In the previous seasons, Danny had consistency issues where one day he could be an absolute demon, and the next he could be, well, just forgotten about, essentially, with how little impact he'd have on the server. It seems like today, Danny came through. And they've left the bomb site. Luckily, Hattori, even if he gets this kill, he doesn't have enough time to defuse. Even if he had a kill, he wouldn't have enough time, and he can't even get the kill onto MSN. MSN picking up his second to fill out the full house with Danny, make it 2-0 for Volt, and, well, 3-0 very soon. I don't believe that G2 are going to be taking this round. Although, 2900 loss bonus, they can get Kevlar behind those Deagles, I'm pretty sure, on at least some players. So there's still going to be a threat. Obviously, not a huge one. And actually, nobody is going to be picking up Kevlar on the side of G2 Ares, but they are going to 5-stack A. And with that 5-stack might come some great success, because Volt are going to walk right into it. They decided not to have any presence on both mid and B. They don't want to have a lurk. They don't want to play a default 1-3-1. They want to fight here against G2 Ares. And, well, so far, it's off to a mediocre start, a 1-for-1 trade, but made it 3-for-1 quickly, and Tak burnt back. He has the single AK they had, which is great. Actually, to shut down Danny is a big thing. Not let him get on fire too easily, and it should be Tak going down. I'm not sure if Patty can get there in time. Of course he can. Actually, Tak jumping there might have been what killed him. Because if he was just able to drop down while looking down, I think Patty would have just missed him. But no matter what it is, they're still going to have a full buy here, right? They saved enough money, it was a full eco round, they did a okay job at, you know, getting a few kills in the previous rounds. Danny, 280 ADR to start off, but it is to be expected after getting 4 and 3 in the first 2 rounds. And it seems like Volt want the do-over of that previous round, which, I mean, it might sound crazy when you think about it, but, I mean, it's gonna work because they're not gonna expect it. There was only one player who could actually defend the site, and that was FNK. Yes, the rotation is in, but they're all behind smokes, although they do connect, and this nade is gonna do so much damage on top of Tak's head. The Molotov luckily lands inside of the smoke, and that smoke being broken open is horrible for both Patty and MSN. 4v3 G2. That's a J-Bone off frag that they're not gonna forget, and Maze doubles up. Klim. Well, sorry, that was Klim, actually. Couldn't connect. And a 4-0 start for Volt. The team that simply can't have all 5 of their main players at the same time on the server, but hey, I mean, they're doing a hell of a job right now. And this is one of those rounds where I worry for Volt that they might lose it to these upgraded pistols and SMGs. Because these are the worst rounds, let's be honest. These are the rounds you lose most easily. And well, a 1-for-1 trade is not great, because they've lost all pressure towards B. Nadoria full clears B. He takes an AK. The problem is, if he goes forward, he's probably dead, but he doesn't know that, and if he goes forward to mid, he's mega dead. Nobody's over towards TV, but Nadoria decided to just walk out mid. I mean, yeah, he did have support from that single flash, I believe, but I mean, what the hell is a single flash gonna do? You might as well play the crossfire with Tak and hope for the best, hope to not get shot in the back. But you know, hindsight is 20/20, and through the smoke, that's a lot of damage onto Maze. Klim, oh, right behind the pillar. Klim looking to be tricky. Yeah, you never clear this. Klim with the deagle, connects onto the first, and onto the second. And this is what I was talking about. These rounds are the most dangerous. And I don't think Danny expects a player to be on Van. FNK to end them off. And what a way to take your first G2 Ares. Op and AK gets saved over with the pistols and SMGs. Do a great job. Although, of course, it's still a full buy for Volt. They won 4 in a row in relatively dominant fashion. I wonder some Maze can actually get here. But mid control, I'm not going to say given up by G2 because they're still present towards Khan and Short. And look at Hitori in the meantime on the radar. That's the number 4. Full clearing abs. That's a lot of information for G2 Ares. Tak right on the edge of this Molotov. Hopefully he doesn't get CS2'd by it, because you guys all know how that went back in the days of CSGO. The nades coming under window, but not going to do much damage. Nadoria, who got the shortest end of the stick, but Tak and Hitori pick up 3 in total. It's a shutdown towards mid once again. And in the meantime, the flank is still coming through. The bomb drop towards Khan. Maze, he could have picked it up before that smoke faded, and now we might even see a double peek from window. Maze is dead. Leaves Danny. 1v5. Not gonna happen. Klim connects on the shot, and that's a very clean round by G2 Ares. All 5 survive. And they put their second on the board. Tak. Easy kill there onto MSN. No Kevlar on most of these players. This should make this an easy cleanup for G2 Ares. There's one player still towards apps for Volt. Once again, G2, well, I was going to say they aren't fighting too much for mid. Maze picks up the AK. He does have Kevlar behind it and actually takes out Tak. But it's Hitori and Nadoria to pick up 2 for G2 Ares and Maze. Well, it would be good if he finds another, maybe a third, but he is dead from Klim's USP. A clean 1-tap for Klim. First stack pause called by Volt. They have lost 3 in a row. Mac 10 with 3 AKs and an AWP for Volt. That just signals that they are a round away from being reset. That is the case, because with 2900 they're not going to be able to buy, and Klim already rips away Maze from this round. I love the aggressive boost, the fast boost towards apps that him and Nadoria pulled off. An advantage still stays here for G2 Ares. Volt have stumbled heavily in these past 3 rounds. I think he could be in a lot of trouble. He's being flanked. He's going to get peeked from Palace most likely. Oh, the timing is so ugly. I do think they know where FNK is. You might see a Molotov fall on top of his head, or maybe not. Oh, did they miss FNK? He's in the smoke. Oh, he has the play. He has the play. All they have to do is never peek again. And FNK could be their shining star in this round. They fall all around them. FNK still poised and ready to strike like a coiled cobra. It's Ladorian to pick up another and... Okay, well, never mind. FNK, I feel bad for you, man. You waited so long in that smoke and... nothing. That sucks. For FNK, he made the riskiest play possible. But you know what? If he can win the round with 3 of his... Well, 2 of his teammates plus him surviving, I think he's happy. No matter what. Plus, they will not check Sandwich next time, so he can pull that play again. Because they had no idea. Aggressive swing into Khan. He does have help from FNK, actually, who takes the kill. He did spot out J-Bone as well, I believe. Just the spray transfer did not connect. Or was it Patty who got tagged up? I do think it was Patty, actually. Let's connect them to Hattori somewhere. What the hell was even that shot? Was that in the jungle? Damn, Danny. Damn, Daniel. That literally works. His name is Daniel. And look at this playthrough Khan that Volt are looking to cook up. They have a completely open A-bomb site. I have no idea what the hell G2 Ares are doing, but they might have thrown this round away just by doing that. And they want the play permit. They missed the timing into Khan, but oh no, J-Bone, you have to connect on those. It's Maze and Danny in the 2v2. They should know where both of these players are. I mean, for Maze, he literally just got a kill, and Danny was Palace. Maze swings into a window, he takes out Doc, and Danny barely is able to win the round for Volt, but hey, 8 HP is better than 0. 5 on the board for Volt. They don't let G2 take the lead just yet. Buy for G2 Ares, but their money is starting to run out. If you look at the reserves they have, it's not looking great. But their loss bonus is bumped up at least a single tick, just due to losing that previous round. Look at Hattori. It's once again Hattori to make this aggressive play through B. The problem is, I think there was a player in under that completely missed Hattori. Yeah, this is just pandemonium on the side of Volt. They have no idea how Hattori got there. He's just going to continue pushing into T-spawn. I mean, Patty turns around, but he probably thinks Hattori went back. And considering the bomb is dropped right there, Hattori, it maybe would have even been better for him to run away, but hell, make it a 2 for 0. Why not, Hattori? Pop off. MSN around the corner tries to swing the smoke in. Okay, well, MSN is going to connect, but Hattori did some more damage. Tuck, 2 bullets, there should be a kill, and he can't turn around in time. They make it a 3v2, though, and still with the man advantage, they can split up if they want to. Two-man push through Palace. Just gonna get shut down by FNK. To end the round, make it 5-5. But look at the money on the side of Volt. They have 2,900 loss bonus. Realistically, all they have to do here is give Danny a hero AK. Everybody else play with Deagles. Or, even better, buy Kevlar first. Put the prio on the Kevlar so that AK, when it falls eventually, if it falls, you can pick it up and actually be useful with it as opposed to getting aim punched by even a USP. Oof, what a peek from Danny. Lim is gone. Tak is here to look and make the trade, and they're all gonna turn away FNK there as well. And yeah, at this point, the snowball just gets going. You can't even get to the AK in time. Luckily, Maze still does have Kevlar, and he has had success with these single rifles, and, well, he just continues to extend that success. Although, I highly doubt that they can actually get the round win out of it. I mean, Maze would need to get at least one more, and Patty is... No, Maze has to kill everyone here, and yeah, Patty 18 HP, no Kevlar Deagle. He's gonna get blindsided by Tak, who picks up a double kill. And coming to the last round of the half, we might be looking at a 6-6 half. Although, considering the fact that Volt started off 4-0, I mean, it's not great. It's not good at all for them, actually. With the 4-0 start, I'd expect them to at least get, I don't know, not 7 guaranteed, but I'm not sure. But if they ended with 5, that's an absolute tragedy. I mean, losing 7 out of 8 rounds, I don't think there's another word to describe it apart from tragedy, but with Clint being fully blinded, I love the flashes from Volt here for mid. Another one, well, a 1-for-1, that actually still goes the way of Volt. After trading Khan and J-Bone, this should be his kill all day long, especially when Nidoria shifts forward. And Tak gets baited, but he is ready for the left side peek. A great game sense shown by the young Tak. Kills in the round already, but he's gonna need to get at least one more to give FNK a realistic chance, although Volt wanna go A once again, which is all kind of bugging me, and Tak misses his opportunity. They gave him that frag. They really wanted him to get it. And, well, he completely misses. FNK goes down as well. It's 6-6 at the half. Clem got that PT-50. And 2 players missing Kevlar on the side of G2 Ares. 2 Molotovs in the smoke. Huh, that's interesting. You don't see that often on pistol rounds. You usually see the flash smoke combo. They are gonna molly window and smoke on, although they will have to go quickly. I mean, they don't know that window is clear, but we do. And this B-split could be lethal. G2 Ares, I mean, J-Bone. First of all, there's no point in even going that aggressive, and second of all, he didn't stand a chance. Poor J-Bone can't find his footing all game long, 5-9. And Danny does connect. If it's somebody to make the play, or that can make a play for Volt, It's definitely Danny. Will they clear the left side? Of course they will. Danny with a second of the round, looking to make it a third, but they can't go against Stock, who picks up 3. And Klim to end it off. 7 for G2 Ares. Great job done by G2's Academy team in the second pistol round. That's 1-1 for today. Don't forget to mark that somewhere when we go and make comments about important pistol rounds later on. If somebody ends up losing 9-3 or 10-2 or something stupid like that, where we know who's going to have the higher chance of winning pistol. Just 5 USPs, and not a single dollar invested from the side of Volt. This shouldn't be a round Volt have any say in. Oh wait, they did invest something. They bought a Zeus. We gotta put that little lightning bolt on the HUDs so we see when someone has a Zeus, because you guys know I love cheering on the potential Zeus kills. And G2 Ares, well, they're being extremely safe with this round. I mean, they've taken window control. They could probably just run back and actually take A, and I think that's what's going to happen, because they recognize this is most likely a stack towards B. Hitori should get a kill with the nade. Yeah, Danny goes out. Now Hitori just pushes forward. I mean, he knows there's a bunch of players around, and we jump straight into the crossfire. And J-Bone, if anything, is going to pick up 1 kill finally in the second half. 3 kills for FNK, 2 for Hitori, all of them on the Mac 10s, which is great for G2 Ares' economy. And the 2 AKs and 1 Galil you invested just get carried over, which is great. Danny taking up the sandwich position. Could be lethal here against G2 if they forget to clear it. But he is not playing it in the safe, hide in a corner way. He actually wants to fight the player Palace. And that is actually going to take out Stock. Maze, perfect timing for this. And Danny is somehow still alive and still getting kills. It's a complete shutdown on the A bomb side. My goodness. That round took about 10 realistic seconds to be over. 2 AKs get saved over. I mean, that is brutal. Great job done by Danny once again. He flies over into Abs, and that's going to stop G2 Ares in their tracks, at least for now. Although, they are going full contact. This is the worst possible setup, I think, to defend the contact B, or one of the worst, although MSN... You know, I'd expect a lot more if he had an A4. The A1S not going to be perfect for this. The nades come out, and down goes MSN. Patty can't hit a single thing yet. The 5v4 post plan is definitely going to be something. Nade comes out, a lot of damage onto FNK, but he just has a Glock, no armor. Hitori gets burnt up in the meantime over towards backside. FNK caught out in the open, at least he connects onto a dink. But Maze makes it 2. Nidoria with the picked up M4 causes a lot of trouble. Make it a 2v2, but only 3 HP on Nidoria. Both players are coming in through short. Maze falls! Maze didn't connect a single bullet! 3 HP, 3 kills for Nidoria. And that just leaves Klim in the 1v1 against J-Bone. J-Bone, he's been having such a rough map so far. Klim gets it with the Tech 9. It makes it 9-7 for G2 Ares. I can't believe this. The timing to pull out the short boost couldn't have been worse for Volt. the technical pause. I'm certain somebody put their hand through their monitor on the side of Vault, because I know I would. Although they did not know G2 would go pistols. There's no chance if you know your opponent has armor tech 9 that you do boost on short. There's no chance. No chance, no chance. I don't understand that from Volt. They might have lost track of economy, which is a little embarrassing if it did happen. I don't think they did. I think it was just an ill-fated call from the beginning. Hopefully this doesn't take too long, because you guys already know I'm going to start going insane if it's like a 20-minute pause. I'll start talking some nonsense. I always talk nonsense, let's be real. It's my job, for goodness sake. I did hear some messages in chat, so hopefully... I'm not sure if you guys can hear that. It might be just a spec side thing. But we should be getting underway. I don't see the messages, I can just hear them. But as it stands right now, we're still not getting back. In the meantime, let's read HLTV comments for this match. That is actually going to be hilarious. Let's just see, this one is just Danny will humble these PPBS. MSN looks American. Free bet, G2 O2 Volt. So, they're coming. I think G2 will score at least one now. G2 is for Klimple and 16-year-old talent boy. Klimple is spelled KL1MPL. Oh, the greatest thing I've ever read. Betting on server, my bet is saved. Okay, 3-2, yeah, of course. 40 lost. Oh, 4-0 lost, 43 for Zika instead of 5-0. And easy win map. Okay, well, I'm not going to read this one. And, of course, the same person complaining about the same things. Are we back? Hey, we back. Finally, I can tap back into the feed. Hopefully none of you guys were writing comments on HLTV. Impact that tech pause is going to have here is going to help G2 extend their lead. They don't have an op yet for Klim. He did have enough money, I believe, to get it, but of course, I mean, you still gotta test the waters, see what the CT set setup for Volt is like, so obviously, I'm gonna be getting that early op. 2 players, actually 3 technically towards B if you count the player and under. 4 G2 Ares. And oh no, Tuck gets dinked on the wallbang. Luckily for him, I mean, I think he actually got dinked twice for 30 damage, which is insane to think about. Just 1 player on B, and it's MSN. Kerrigan Smoke goes out, but he's going to be in a lot of trouble. He has 2 players up. He has 2 players on the site already. Yeah, he's dead, and this might be a save for Volt. No joke. I don't think they go for this. Yeah, Volt go back. My goodness. I don't even know what made them think it's A to stack 4 players over there. I'm trying to think. You dinked somebody on B. It's the last info you have on anything. You didn't have any duels on mid, I believe. Well, whatever it was, I mean, it won G2 the round. They're going to be up 10-7. Volt still facing economic trouble, even though they saved 4 guns. MP9 in the hands of MSN as well. Although he does have full utility, so at least, you know, there's that. Where is MSN going to be playing? MP9. Okay, he's over on B. Yeah, he's going to be fine. He's going to be fine. In the meantime, a bunch of utility dumped on mid. Patty the one to play short. But this is like, I don't want to say the last chance for Volt, but if this goes to 11-7 for G2, and once again, similar round set up by G2 and nobody's watching for it except for Patty. But there should be a flash that falls for short, but Patty turns back around. Oh, this is just timing on top of timing on top of timing here for these guys. Over towards B, MSN starts burning up, but it's J-Bone and Patty. But a 2-for-2 trade, Tuck and Klim come back. Danny's there to get a kill as well. That leaves Tuck and FNK. Tuck already out towards Electric. I don't think J-Bone was ready for it, but he does flick back. Rotates towards bench immediately, but FNK nails him right between the eyes. He picks up the bomb. 35 seconds left. FNK has a chance. Just a matter of where is he gonna go. He rotates all the way to A. Volt are gonna respect the fact that he could be anywhere on B. They don't want to start running around all crazy and they get shot in the back, so that's gonna give FNK a chance. Potential for the 11th round and essentially the doom of a Volt, and now they turn around. So it shouldn't take them too long. The only problem is they don't have a kid. FNK, he does get spotted out, even tagged up. Flash comes out, FNK, oh, right in the nose. FNK is gone. Great nade thrown by Maze. And he picks up the double as well, but they are going to wait a little bit on the defuse. 8 for Volt. Up and AK gets saved over, of course. And J-Bone starting to wake up, I think, here in the second half. Of course, they're not in the clear just yet. The G2 Ares have another buy. And another full buy. Another buy with 4 AKs and an off-full utility on all 5 players. So Volt are still going to have to fight uphill. But the slide down is going to be worth it if they can somehow reset the G2 Ares on their T side. And Maze makes the jump up into short. Flash comes out, and so does G2 Ares. They manage to push Maze back with the flashes. One comes out from the side of Volt, but nobody's going to use it to peek. Just to slow down G2 a little bit, and look at the nade stat, actually. That could have been a bit more damage if it bounced right, but it was a bit too far. And Nadoria still left on 27 HP, so the nades in total were good, but Danny way too aggressive. Luckily, MSN there for the quick trade. But now they know MSN over towards short, gonna break open the vent, and now they know he's over in ladder. That is extremely either brave or stupid by MSN, and I'm not sure which one to call it right now. He's gonna go down to Nadoria, the A site, completely open. Bomb in front of TV, so they're gonna have to run around for like 15 or 20 seconds to get it. MSN and J-Bone. Klim should be dead. I mean, there's no chance, right? Yeah, they swing out into Klim. He goes down to Maze. You know, at least Maze, or rather J-Bone is actually towards Khan, and now they know where Maze is as well. 11-8 for G2 Ares. If you see the money on the side of Volt, they can have buy, they can get some deagles, but they're not going to be able to full buy this round, which is going to give G2 Ares a very high chance at potentially making this 12-8 and having a chance to end it off. The A split being set up by G2, or at least some poking and prodding for A. We don't know if they're going to full commit. It's 3 players here for Volt. Obviously, still not much of a chance. But they did take full B control. MSN goes down. The bomb is right here. I mean, hell, if Klim goes down, this could get interesting, and J-Bone already got to the right side. That is some of the worst timing I've ever seen. Nadoria, come on, get some more. Get some more. We want to see the taps from the Frenchman. Historically great aimers. But Nadoria just going to book it out of there. Drop a molly behind himself. Estonal get chased down by the pistols, and now on the long-range fights, it should be these 2 AKs just cleaning it all up. Hitori with 2, Klim with 2 as well, and G2 with 12. Another technical pause here, unfortunately. And I've ran out of HLTV comments to read, I think. Let's refresh the page, see if any more salty bettors are complaining, and we can read this. Well, when it's straight up insults, it's not even fun to read. buy for Volt is going to be okay when it comes to weaponry. The problem is I don't think they're going to have a single kit and their utility is going to be half and half. My apologies for maybe blowing out your eardrums a little bit. I completely missed my mute button. I have no idea. Is there a reason for this tech pause? I haven't gotten any information yet. Although I am hearing messages, so finally we're gonna be back. Don't forget, this is the map pick of Volt, so if they get defeated here, we're going to Anubis for G2. And Klim, well, he's having a good game. I think everybody are having a good game on the side of G2 areas. It's not really, you know, too much, oh, who's being an individual, although maybe you mentioned Tech because he's, you know, a few kills above everybody else. It's 13, 14, and 15 for the rest of his team, and he's on 18. And for the side of Volt, it's Danny and Maze. Everybody else have been having a lot of trouble. Patty and MSN. Although they are the B players, so you don't expect much from them on the CT side, but with how much G2 have been hitting B, they should at least be in the double digits. Maze, 1 for 1. I don't think that's going to be enough. For Volt, they need the man advantage as soon as possible. Bomb left in front of TV again by G2. They've been doing this all game long. Patty, if you missed that jump, you're dead. He does spot the player out window. Insta-ding from Patty. Takes out Tuck. And with the player in the deficit, G2 Ares. Seems like they're going to be hitting over back towards A. And Danny goes down. Aggressive position. J-Bone has an op on their palace. What? And he actually connects on the Hattori. Let's see maybe some crazy stuff here from J-Bone, although he does get shot in the back by Midoriya. What the hell was J-Bone doing there? I mean, he got a kill, which is, I do believe, enough, and down goes MSN, but there's Patty. And FNK on just 24 HP. He needs to connect the insta-headshot. The nade leaves him with 10. Patty, if he gets in a duel and... oh, never mind. I was going to say, if FNK doesn't hit the head, this man does not miss. 13-8. G2 Ares take map number 1. Well, I'm not going to say in completely dominant fashion, but that was great. I can't believe I stumbled over my own words. FNK, what a way to win the round. What a way to win the map. Therefore, G2, map number 2 is going to be Anubis, which is the pick of G2 Ares, which means Volt are going to be in trouble. They're going to need something to wake him up here on map number 2, and I don't know what that's going to be, because MSN and Patty had a horrible game. Danny was playing out of his mind, so was Maze, but everybody else. J-Bone was here and there. The first half was a little bad for J-Bone, although it was the T side, so, you know, op and everything. But Anubis is going to be map number 2 in about 10 to 15 minutes. We're going to see... will Volt head into the lower bracket, or will they take us to map number 3? Hello everyone and welcome back to map number 2, here between G2 Ares and Volt. On their own map pick, Volt got defeated handily 13-8, so G2 Ares coming into their own map pick. If anything, the good thing here for Volt is that they got to pick the T side, and that's about it. That's where all the positives end. Although this is the upper bracket, so even if they lose, they just get a lesson today, and then they have a chance to, you know, continue their route through the lower bracket. Attack a phenomenal headshot to start off onto MSN, but he does get traded immediately. And, well, in the meantime, J-Pone connects onto another. A lot of shots going both ways. Everybody killing each other on the B-bomb side. It's Klim and Nidoria in the 2v1 against Maze. They've hit all their shots so far, and they're going to continue to hit them. 2 for Klim, 2 for Nidoria. And the 1-0 lead for G2 Ares. Two MP9s, 2 M4s, and a FAMAS for G2 Ares. On the other side, Volt actually forcing up. Not a decision I can agree with, at least not right now. Especially it's the T side of Anubis, just get a full buy-in. Of course, if they win the round, they look like I don't know what I'm talking about. I can still critique them even if it works, though. I think that just makes sense. And Tak in this position, he might get blinded off the angle. I think Maze is holding a flash for this. No, Maze is in con. Tak turns back, and it's 2 kills in con for FNK. Tak turns back around, and it's almost a complete shutdown towards B. It is a 3v2 and doable here for Danny and J-Bone. The only problem is, well, Danny tagged up. J-Bone only picks up an MP9. He's going to go for the FAMAS. 6 bullets. He has to reload it. Get the sound cue for Klim, who does miss a little bit, but makes it a 3v1. And Danny is making a play. I'm just not sure if he has time to do this. They have no idea that he's towards CT, and, well, I don't think they're going to be turning, and I don't think they spotted him out. Danny! Never mind, they turn around and kill him. Oh, Hitori nearly trolled around. Luckily, he does get on the bomb in time. That's going to be a 2-0 lead for G2 Ares. Although Volt did get the bomb down, that's going to give him some extra cash. And a 2-0 lead for G2 Ares, and another technical pause for this best of 3. Four AKs and a deagle for the side of Volt. Definitely something to work with in this round. Although they are risking a lot, but they can also gain a lot from it. If they are able to reset G2 Ares. I mean, if they win this round, they're going to put G2 on a relatively weak buy with between 1,500 and Volt. Klim has the most money. FNK. A bit of an overly aggressive play. Danny does punish it. E4 here for Volt, but it does get equalized by Hitori towards mid. Nidoria just gonna fall back towards the bomb site. It does seem like Volt are shaping up to hit the A bomb site. Nidoria has a good position for it. Might be a one and done, might be a two-man spray down. He actually gets away with it. They allow him to reposition. It was just because they were waiting for the flash. 30 seconds on the clock. There's a player over here towards mid. Hitori might be dead. If he turns around, he's dead anyway. Doesn't have to turn around. It's Danny. He's been playing a phenomenal best of 3 so far. The best player for Volt by far. He just continues to do great things. Tak on the flank. Now they know where he is. MSN just played that for info. Great flash thrown. MSN easy kill. It makes it a 1v3 for Klim. It seems like the force buys are finally going to pay off for Volt. Klim doesn't have a kit, doesn't have utility, and he has to give up on the play. Klim goes the other way. It's round number 1 for Volt. Let me just do some calculations as to how much money they're going to have. Klim is going to have 4,500. That's an M4 that he can drop. Midoriya probably going to get a FAMAS for himself. Klim actually, well, picks up some extra money, why not? That is actually the perfect store for him. So he gets the AWP because of it. Drops the M4 over to Tak, so a huge risk to take the AWP, but of course it can pay off, because I don't think Volt are going to expect him to have an AWP. They're going to expect 2, maybe 3 M4s at best. It's 2 M4s and an AWP, Deagle for Hattori, MP9 for FNK. The only problem is they have like 5 or 6 nades total. They don't have much utility to play with. Flash for Mage is going to blind Hattori off the angle, but he is still sticking around, this Deagle. Deep smoke for main does allow FNK to play an angle such as this. He's also covered by Midoriya over from platform. Beast Blake here being set up by Volt. And so far it's only Klim and Tak over on the bomb site. Tak right behind this smoke. This is a position you do expect, but he is ready for somebody to be on the other side of this smoke, or rather inner side of it. Tak! Didn't see the player on the right first, but Klim does reveal that he has an AWP in the best way possible by actually getting a kill with it. Tori. Double nades for behind, and well, Tori falls. You do spot out FNK, who's on 20 HP. I think J-Bone is aware that there's a player on his right, but Klim and Midoriya pick up a kill each. Get a 3v2. J-Bone, and now just Maze. AK in hand, it doesn't matter. Klim picks up 4 with the AWP, doubles his kills, and brings G2 Ares their 3rd round. Volt were not ready for that. To say they were not ready for that AWP is an understatement and a half. They do have 2400 loss bonus, so they can just full eco here and have a buy in the next. But don't forget, this is the T side for Volt. Back taking some damage. Midoriya dishing out some damage. We're gonna drop the smoke for mid. Just continue to play around it. And in the 2v5, J-Bone and MSN don't really have much of a chance. Klim, maybe. Headshot through the smoke there for Klim. Hell, he could be looking at another one here with the USP. Klim connects on another. That's 3 for Klim, who makes it an 11-0 score for himself. A 4-1 score for G2 Ares. Over a 2.0 KPR so far for Klim. Full buy once again for Volt. J-Bone this time gonna have an AWP as well. T-set Anubis AWPing, it can be done. Much better than, for example, on Inferno or on Ancient. God forbid Ancient. Having, in my opinion, one of the least dynamic T-side AWPings, where you can either go B or sit in A main forever. flash for Tuck, and, well, it wasn't good enough to blind J-Bone. That's a 5v4 for Volt, FNK. He could be in trouble. I'm not sure if they know he rotated over towards Ninja. But in the meantime, Nadoria goes down, and so does Katori. MSN doubles up towards A main. Maybe just Klim and FNK. I mean, if they save, they should have a buy in the next, but that's a big if. They're gonna have to cover each other left, right, and center. FNK is gonna swing into the op. He is. But J-Bone doesn't connect. Will they attempt to save the op, or will they just try to rip it away from Volt? I think holding the player towards water that could potentially push him, and they're actually going to get swung on for main FNK. Be ready for this? Well, he did peek back. I think the main thing here for G2 Ares is that Klim's op survives. He can drop an M4. Tuck can get an M4 for himself, and so can FNK, although he won't have much utility. The entirety of G2 Ares won't have much utility. M4's Deagle op, and actually a decent amount of nades now that I look in total. They are still missing some, and Tuck, completely surprised by Maze, they actually completely lost B just off of that play. Now they have to look for the flank, and J-Bone spots him out. They have the information for it. Nobody's gonna swing through that smoke and maybe even take up an aggressive angle. Speak of the devil, Danny, he was thinking about it, and he does receive a flash. I think K fully blinded Hattori, not quite. They continue going forward, a bunch of utility dumped. J-Bone could be dead, or maybe not. He does miss again. And Adoria turns back, Patty nails him. That should be 3 guns getting saved, which is still good for G2 Ares because they're going to be able to buy again. Or actually, I mean, they're not going to be spending money, yeah. Especially with another player going down. If they had 3 alive, maybe. God, that Volt logo is low resolution, my goodness. But like this is just going to be 3 players going full eco. Maybe Hattori picks up a 5-7 and that's about it. A good job done by Volt. To close the gap, it was 4-1 at one point for G2 Ares. FNK, he's dead. He has to be dead. There's no chance that an off and the player peeking this don't take him out, and, well, that was if FNK peeked, which he does do now. He really picks up a kill, finally goes down, but leaves Danny on just 5 HP. Which is great for these little arms pistols. And Hattori, good attempt, but J-Bone had his number for P2K. Yeah, not gonna do anything. Klim has already probably hit the road all the way over into Khan. Tuck, well, avoids getting blinded by the flash. They are gonna re-smoke him. The peek before the smoke gets punished. And what now? I mean, does Tuck attempt it? Hell, they have a buy in the next round, why not? His money can probably just be used for utility if he does save over this AK, so why not even attempt it? But that is a very optimistic peek that went into heaven anyway. Klim, freest kill of his life. Luckily for Volt, they don't have a kit and their time is up, but man, if Tuck had a kit, they probably would have lost this round. MSM just happy that it's going to say 4-4 on the big scoreboard.
Terrorists win.
Oh no. Ay, ay, ay. That's not even MSN's fault. I'd love to meme him and say, oh, movement. That is just CS being garbage. And that crap happened in CSGO as well. Don't forget. Like, the guys, don't meme MSN. That is Counter-Strike not working, because when you jump up next to a horizontal surface, specifically here on Heaven on Anubis, well, that's gonna happen. You're gonna get sent back in the ground, so... Thank you, Volvo, for 15 years of... Well, not really 15 years. I mean, we're taking, what, 13? We're pushing 13 right now. Of Counter-Strike. That problem has persisted for a long time. MSN breaks open the smoke. Nidoria caught in the middle of nowhere. Now Hattori gets Molly back, shooting at the floor, not gonna get him anything. But this has to be a save for G2 Ares, and they know it. Luckily, they can buy in the next with 2900 loss bonus. FNK can drop an M4, and Klim or Tak. Well, Klim or Tak should be the ones dropping. FNK could drop if they really want to, but why? Patty could look to cause some trouble. Coming in through T-spawn. Nobody's watching T-spawn. Patty has a double kill. Almost on a silver platter. I'm not gonna say quite. This should have at least one, and, well, the op might even pick him off. No, Patty is just gonna stay relatively passive afterwards. A 5-4 lead for Volt. But this is the T side. Which, of course, percentage-wise, is the better side of this map, as you all probably already know. You don't need me to tell you that Anubis is T-sided. And this is a big round right here that's going to happen before us. Because this could mean, essentially, a lead for Volt and the chance to even guarantee themselves 7 at the half and the minimum. Or it could be G2 Ares' turning point and trying to make it a better half than it already is for the CT side of Anubis, which... I mean, Nidoria gets revenge onto MSN, who was causing him trouble. Over towards A main. Nidoria going to push all the way towards Con. They know water is clear. They don't have to worry about it at all. Tuck! Just enough room. I think that was actually the red dot on the radar that popped up for Tuck. Great awareness, if anything. So the 5v3 for G2 Ares. And 3 players over towards A. If Volt decide to hit it, they're going to have a nasty surprise. Rather, going to get a nasty surprise. Molly into main, and that's going to split him up. FNK, well, a 2-for-1. Not the best for G2 Ares, but they might not expect Tuck, because he's already on the bomb site. The bomb gets picked up as well. 30 seconds left. The utility, well, nowhere to be found. One flash. That might have even been from the CTs. 25 seconds left now. Danny should look to join his teammate towards the bomb site, but Patty has to be dead. Tak can hear all of this. Easy kill for Tak. The nade does fall right on top of him and leaves him with 1 health. Oh, could you think about that? And Danny! What a spray transfer. 7 seconds left. Danny, he wanted to fake. He dropped the smoke at his feet. He is going to have enough time to plant. Klim cannot deny it. He has an op. He can't start randomly shooting. He's going to be dead if he does do so. Over towards Broken. Klim or Danny. Danny with the heroics made a 1v3 or 1v1 against an op, and he wins it. Danny with 10 in total so far in this map. A triple kill in round number 10. And the 6-4 lead for Volt from an almost impossible situation. The nade sold him out, left FNK, I think, or Tuck on the bomb site with 1 HP. I can't believe it. Danny actually wins it. Although revenge is immediately served by FNK, who swings out of B main like a madman. Although it does work nade, yeah, and FNK is gone. Perfect nade by Patty. The T-side utility by Volt has been pretty good. Player in the deficit, Volt, just seeing if they can get a pick off. I mean, they're all split up 1-1-1 across the map. They're just looking, poking and prodding. I like the setup by G2. Play a 2-0-2 setup, but have just one player from A watching mid, or the cross. And it is Hattori who's on 30 HP, also holding a nade in hand. With 25 seconds left, Volt slowly pushing up mid. Hattori is gonna spot it out. It doesn't matter that the nade completely misses the info. Is what's important. Flash falls on top of Hattori's head, and then Nodoria can't do anything else. They did so much damage onto Patty and Maze, but they didn't actually get kills. And our Volt actually gonna steal away another round from a 3-4 to a 3-2. They won it. Klim and Tuck don't have utility, don't have a kit, don't have anything. What another round steal by Volt. I can't believe it. G2 Ares, they're going to be kicking themselves over that. Especially Hattori and Nodoria, but Hattori was 30 HP and... well, they were... in decent positions. If they at least got one, it would have given Tuck and Klim a chance to retake, but no. Great job done by Volt once again, not to downplay anything. Yeah, I completely agree. It's a good thing G2 did start strong, because I have no idea what's happening, and another technical pause. But for that question, if somebody asked if J-Bone will get, what, 8 more headshots? Let me just check. I can't really find the message, I'm a little blind. Do you all think J-Bone is going to get 8 more headshots? Unfortunately, with the way J-Bone has been playing today, is a little bit iffy. I mean, they're going over to the CT side, but the thing is, Volt would really need to be winning for J-Bone, like, winning hard, and if they start winning hard, then the map ends before he gets 8 more headshots. I'm not sure. Maze flies fully off the angle, and it's FNK and Tuck to pick up 2. J-Bone looks for the trade. It's Patty and J-Bone with 2 kills right back. And man, I just looked over at the left side of the scoreboard. Klim is 12-1. Hattori is 1-10. Well, the two of them average out to be, well, technically 6-6, 6-5, or 7-6. So all that. Oh, Hattori, 1-11 or 2-10? 1-11. Man, and Sam, I mean, you could have at least given him that. Luckily, there's the evening out. It's a 1-for-1 between Klim trading Hattori, as I said. And, well, Klim is dead, unless he can throw his knife like it's the ballistic from COD, which it obviously isn't. Was that the default knife, by the way? I think it was. Nodoria in the 1v2 has a flash, but doesn't have a kit.
Bomb has been planted.
It's Nodoria Up against J-Bone and Patty. Already up close, but Patty is in such a good position to do exactly that. 3 kills for Patty, 8-4 for Volt. And that's off a 4-1 start. So they won the last 7 rounds in a row. Look at how many bomb plants. I mean, an extremely dominant T-side by Volt when you look at it in full. But it is the T-side of Anubis. A very good half for Volt. G2, I think they're... I'm not going to say they're depressed, but... That's a rough half, especially off of a 4-1 start to be in an 8-4 situation. Rather, a 4-8 is tragic, especially when Klim is playing out of his mind. Unfortunately, the rest of the team are failing to follow. Hattori, one of the worst halves of his career, I believe. I mean, 1-11. I don't think he can be much worse than that. Although, it could all turn around. I mean, I've seen players go 3-10, for example, and then they kill 3 people on the pistol round and start playing normally again. He just needs to get his confidence back. But if he doesn't, there's going to be a rough map for G2 Ares, I can tell you that much. On their own map pick as well. Utility coming out for B. Smokes towards Temple and towards CT. That's going to give a lot of space to G2 Ares. Hattori the first one out. Can't see anyone just yet. Danny over towards CT and he takes out Hattori. But Nedori is there. He gets Gush through the wall, but he's on 88 HP. And the entire retake is coming from both CT and Temple. Nobody on the flank, nobody in con. Tak just running across like a madman. He does have a Glock, you can't blame him, but they have to start hitting their shots. Both are closing in and they're going to start flanking them from both sides. It's a 2-for-2 in total. They are going to tap the bomb through the smoke. I think does get a kill. They don't have a kit. Klim, another headshot, and it's just FNK in the 1v1. He knows. He knows all he has to do is wait. He just won the round for G2 Ares. Maze doesn't have a kit. It doesn't matter that he kills him. 3 kills for Maze, but ultimately it won't matter at all. G2 Ares pick up their 3rd pistol round of this best of 3. Luckily for them, they have been winning those pistol rounds. Because otherwise, this could have been like a 10-2 half for Volt. The way they played on that T side of theirs. And now G2 are on the T side, winning the first round. Comebackable, absolutely. I mean, it's CT side Anubis. It would have been a normal 4 rounds if they didn't start 4-1. That's why, like, you think it's a bad half. Score-wise, it's not, but the way they played, I mean, losing 7 in a row, no matter what map it is, except for, like, 2014 in Nuke. Then you could lose, like, 14 in a row and nobody would care. Still waiting for Hattori's second frag. I'm sure he's waiting even more. Volt forcing up. They have one M4 and that's it, but Maze doesn't have a helmet. Patty gets pushed forward. I mean, a good attempt, and there's 2 players pushing for main. It's a single kill, but both traded by FNK. FNK is on 3. He's on for the ace. J-Bone and Maze in the 2v3. J-Bone coming up close. Gonna be first contact with Scout. Maze gonna be the one to trade him. Extra damage taken from that nade. But it does seem like they're gonna give up on it. At least Maze is. He's gonna save his M4 J-Bone. I mean, he's gonna look to try and ninja it. Or not. I'm not really sure what J-Bone is doing. I'd have been looking for some exits, but... I mean, you might as well with those last few seconds remaining. Rather when it's like 11 seconds. Tap the bomb, you're gonna draw someone back for sure. But it doesn't matter, I mean, it's a scout lost. I don't think J-Bone is gonna care too much about that. Especially with the fact that the rest of his team, except for Maze, they're all gonna be on pistols. To 1 for Volt, although a lot of damage taken on Maze. That is the worst possible scenario for Volt. Luckily, though, Danny does have Kevlar, and he should go back and pick up that M4 from the hands of Maze. Especially with the fact that Danny has been playing very well 2 maps in a row, and he does get the M4, gives the 5-7 over to Maze. Technically, if Maze gets in a duel against the Nidoria or Hitori, especially against Hitori, he is going to be able to survive a body shot or 2 from the Mac-10 and from the Galil. I think he can get away with surviving 1 if he gets shot in the chest, but like with 1 or 2 HP at best. In the meantime, G2 Ares, they've taken full mid control and they're going to start wrapping wrapping B. It's only Patty on B, so the M4, if anything, it's a guarantee it's going to get saved. And afterwards, it's probably going to be J-Bone and MSN running their deaths, with Maze saving Kevlar and Danny saving M4 and Kevlar Patty. Nobody close enough to help them. Although they are grouping and they are coming closer. Is Volt gonna attempt anything? Tori finally doubles his kills, goes from 1 and 12 to 2 and 12. FK and Dak. 2 brightest stars for G2 so far. 29 kills between the 2 of them. G2 are poised for their 7th round here. MSN just waiting for someone to run into him. 5-7. Bests Nidoria's Galil. And now that they know where he is, they're just going to fall back. It's Tak and FNK combining for 4. 2 apiece. 7 on the board for G2 Ares. Tag pause called by Volt. Their first of the map. Now that I'm thinking about it, did G2 not call a single timeout while losing 7 rounds in a row? That's interesting from G2 Ares. Full buy for the side of Volt. Up, of course, for J-Bone. 3 players over towards A. And Hattori left to watch mid. Although with the way his luck has been, I mean... Oh, I thought for a second Maze was going to try and pre-fire that angle, although he does get hit in the head with an 8, but gives some damage back to Hattori. Molly smoke combo, just to make sure he can clear out mid. Although nobody's there, Maze left it. Went over to the A bomb site to make it a 3-0-2 setup. Doria. Flash out, and it is going to catch these players, but he held utility in his hands for way too long. FNK doesn't connect on the spray transfer. So 4v3, well, 3v3 now, that... Never mind. MSN, what a shot. Klim is going to be kicking himself over that one. Luckily, Tak is there to get it back, but he's going to need to clutch the 1v3, get a 4k in total. I have no idea where... Oh, the bomb's dropped above stairs. Okay, so Tak, 75 HP. A good pool of health. He's gonna go forward without the bomb. So he's playing for kills at this point. He's not playing for the round win. And he's just gonna walk right into Maze. 2 for Maze, 2 for MSN. And the 9 on the board for Volt, their first round of the second half. One 2-2 setup this time by Volt. I'm going to be getting over to the side of main to lurk. Try and cause some trouble on B if anybody gets over aggressive. Patty in the meantime does go down. So a chance for G2 Ares to start snowballing this lead they have. Maze in the headshot angle. Don't have a molly to kick him out. Tuck does, but he is a bit further away. Maze gonna stand up. Easy kill for Maze. But he does not get the second. It's Klim to rip his head off. And G2 keep that +1 advantage they had. The smoke gets picked up and immediately get dropped onto Temple. J-Bone, he's been spotted out. He turns back around and he connects onto FNK. J-Bone, who has had a rough map so far, looking to make it better. Unfortunately, the no-scope was a far shot and, well, did not connect. But Klim delivers the bomb at the feet of Volt players. And Danny, if he had gotten that kill, probably would have been a round win. They're not gonna line up. MSN does take down 1. And it's Nidaria to win the round. Eight for G2 Ares. And look at the money for the side of Volt. Nidaria. Great peek over the smoke. But this should be a routine cleanup. I don't think they can do much. J-Bone and Patty both go down a lot of damage onto FNK, but not enough. That leaves MSN completely alone, 1v4. No smoking. That's correct, MSN. Don't smoke, it's bad for your health. But also getting shot in the face might be even worse, now that I think about it. It's MSN to, I think, look for a rifle more than anything. Stuck right around the corner. If he gets a dink onto someone, he could lead us to get killed by the bomb, but never mind. MSN to go down, a third kill for Hitori. And the 9-9 score, I mean, G2 are holding on with Hitori having a horrible game. And I don't think Volt are aware just how screwed technically they are because of it. Second tag pause called by G2 Ares. They know how important this round is. If a Volt's economy gets broken here, we might be looking at a 2-0 map. Or rather 2-0 map, sorry, 2-0 victory for G2 Ares. Of course, this is the upper bracket, so Volt, as I said, if they do end up losing this, they're just going to take it as a lesson, learn from their mistakes, and go into the lower bracket as one of the favorite teams. Win games there. I'm just not sure if they're going to be matching against the likes of Young Ninjas or the likes of Bushido Wildcats. But we'll see. It would be good to see Volt versus Young Ninjas. Quote-unquote Nordic teams. 3 towards B for Volt here in round number 19, which is interesting. You don't see that setup quite often. Maze. Is he actually gonna push the smoke? Hattori is holding a smoke in hand. They're actually crunching mid and B. Luckily, Hattori gets bailed out by Klim. Nades flying out. It's a Molotov, but it's way too deep. I mean, Tak is gonna put it out and then just swing out. Tak with one and the second. Tak that is absolutely filthy. Leaves Danny and J-Bone 2v5. All they can do is save. The A side has already fallen. Danny, with that smoke falling in his face, nothing he can do. What a round from G2 Ares. Could look for another one in his third kill of the round. He's up to 19. Klim is up to 19 as well. A full house for Tak and Klim. And the 10-9 lead for G2 Ares. Three more rounds for G2 Ares to be victorious. And look at the buy that Volt have in this one, although you guys already know this is the most dangerous buy you can possibly have. Maze. Up close and personal with the 5-7. This is the least common angle played. And yeah, Hattori doesn't clear it fully. Gets punished because of it. Maze gonna get the gun and try to run with it. And actually, he doesn't even need to run. He's gonna re-smoke mid and stay around, but Tak, once again, up to 20. First player to do so of everybody on the server. But G2 still aren't committing. They want to test the waters, see where they can go with this. Maze, good for one, and the second, Maze! Well, he makes it a 2 for 1, and leaves Tak and Klim in the 2v3, although Tak and Klim, between the two of them, have 40 kills and just 17 deaths, and Tak... Oh, Tak, what are you up to? He gets another kill. That's the second of the round. Once again, it's going to be Tak and Klim who need to get all 5 in the round for G2 Ares to win it, but look at the time. Oh, does Klim have enough? He should have, but he has to plant as safe as possible. That's exactly what he's gonna do. So him and Tak in the 2v2 post plan, but Klim falls. And Tak needs the 4K 1v2 as well. Both players gonna be coming in through CT, making a lot of noise. Patty goes forward. It's Tak to pick up the first and the second. 4 kills for Tak in total. Round number 11 on the board for G2. But don't forget, this was a half buy by Volt, so still a big danger, and actually losing 4 players on the side of G2. Could have been a sign of weakness. But weakness doesn't exist for Tak. 4 kills in round number 20. What is he on? 23, 24 in total. Something ludicrous. Tak playing a phenomenal game, followed closely by Klim. It does seem like Hattori's bad game is going to be completely forgotten. As long as his teammates are there to cover for him. But hey, that's why Counter-Strike is a team game. You're having a bad day. The thing I have to give props for to Hattori is that he is very selfless. He's not chasing kills. He's been the entry towards mid. I mean, he's been, you know, the mid players. You would expect him to die a lot on mid, and his teammates have been playing around him. $23 for Tak. And Klim picks up the entry onto J-Bone. Man, it's been a rough day for Volt's individuals. Everybody not named Danny or Maze have had bad maps today. Even now, I mean, Danny and Maze have gone quiet. Don't forget, this was an 8-4 lead for Volt at one point. They won one round in the second half, and the Molly is perfect. FNK does connect. Tuck, in the meantime, finds another. Still without a trade is Volt in this round. It's +3 for G2. MSN is ready for Nidoria, but it doesn't matter. And Maze, if anything, he picks up one, but the flying Nidoria appears on the screen. Sounds like a Pokemon, but it's only a 12th round for G2 Ares. 3 match points in a row for G2. Klim again. Again, it's Klim against Jamebone, and again it goes the way of Klim. Nidoria through the Molly. Okay, well, that was not even optimistic. That was a little bit stupid. But I don't think he cares too much, because there's still a massive chance for G2 Ares to take this. They decide to push the mid-smoke, and that's probably the best decision they've made all game. Never mind. Patty does catch the timing to take out Klim, but they have no idea that Hattori has gone through, and especially with the smoke, if it doesn't fade, Hattori has a chance to wrap the entire B bomb site. Oh, they have no idea about it. And if they could somehow bait for B main, the two of them, that would be great. But it is Hattori to come in through CT. He needs at least one from this position. Although, look at the rotation. They want to clear out mid with 3 players. That's just going to leave B to G2. And as if they're psychics, G2 walk into an open B bomb site. And no welcoming committee just yet, but Hattori, he really needs to get this, but, I mean, you can tell his confidence is all sorts of screwed up. It's Tuck and FNK. FNK also having a good game. 17-14. Had a good match on the first map as well. One player coming in through main, but he's going to be hella late. They don't have a kit. They have some utility remaining. Smoke on 2 players and a Molotov as well. It's FNK to pick up 2. Tuck did go down in the meantime, which means FNK is completely alone, but that Molly has not been picked up. They have a smoke and they cannot use it. Patty needs to get this kill as soon as possible, and yes, he does. Keeps Volt alive. 10 rounds on the board for Volt. But that is way too close for comfort in a round where you have a 4v2. FNK nearly wins the round. Volt do give themselves a lifeline. The problem is, look at their money. They lost 4 players. They have nothing to work with. Patty drops a gun and spends his money. It's another technical. Hopefully, whatever it is, it resolves quickly. I'm hearing some messages in chat, so they're probably gonna unpause it soon, and yeah. Round number 23 is going to be getting underway. It's been a back and forth affair between them, but so far, G2 have been the better team. They know it. Never mind. It's just a prank, bro. We're not unpausing. We're not going anywhere. What could this even be? This has to be something with Counter-Strike, right? You don't just pause and... I mean, you don't just unpause and then pause. Ah, yep. Clem has to restart his game. Or he got booted. It did seem like it was a game issue, not an internet issue, so we should be fine to restart this map, or rather just continue it within a few minutes. I'd say I don't think Klim is going to be taking too long. In before we have a tech pause that lasts for like 20 minutes. I mean, this best of 3 seems like it's going to be over within 2 maps, at least the way things are right now. And it's taken almost 2.5 hours simply for these technical pauses to go through. Slim is back on the server, so we should be getting underway any moment. Hopefully nobody dies of old age while waiting for this map to continue. I have no idea what's happening. I would love to get some information if possible. But I mean, obviously at one point it was something with Klim. That problem might have swapped over to somebody else. We never know. With the round getting reset, we should be getting underway. Yay! Yeah, there we go. I was waiting the entire time out to use that. Once it passed like 5 minutes, I was ready for it. Never mind, oh, and Clem is gone again. And you know what's the worst thing? I'm not sure if he did that before Maze mollied himself. I mean, this round is getting reset again. This is gonna take forever. I'm gonna be a bit of a BM. I'm gonna be a bit toxic. If it was Hattori, they just play it 4v5. But since it is Klim, yeah, we get another reset. I'm gonna use this pause to drink some water, because I never get a chance to drink. Oh, Klim is back immediately. Okay, we don't even get a tech pause. Oh, okay, that's great. We just get a reset. That's fine. I'm not even gonna complain about that. So we're finally getting back. I mean, I even forgot which round it was, to be honest. And remember the CT side mid push I was talking about? Maze heard me. But it is a 2v2, the 2 for 2 in total. Midoriya. Hey, a bit of a rough spray. MSN does jump away in the meantime. Danny did take out FNK. So Volt have a chance at making it 11 for themselves. They just need to take out Midoriya and Hattori. But is this the moment we see Hattori shine? He's had one of the worst maps I've ever seen from him. Is this his moment to shine and prove all the haters wrong? Rise like a phoenix from the ashes. Or he gets shot through the smoke, one of the two. There's no in between. And it's Danny on the other side. Danny has been consistently the top fragger for Volt throughout these two maps. Neither of them are actually looking at the smoke. It's Danny to push it, but Hattori, from a 1-on-3 to a 1-on-2, he has 2 already, needs 2 more. 50 seconds on the clock, bomb on his back, he has a mountain of utility around him. This is definitely a chance for Hattori. Make this entire performance forgotten. Hattori did spot him out. And he's just gonna go and chase him. Flash thrown, but it's not gonna blind Hattori at all. He does have a molly. He's gonna rip it over into heaven. MSN, he's gonna have to respect it. 46 HP. If he had 100, he might have pushed that. Now he has given himself a chance. Hattori Denade is going to be almost perfect. Right on top of the player. In camera, Hattori! So close to connecting on the spray transfer. J-Bone comes out and Hattori wins it! Bad game who? Bad map who? Hattori! To make it 13-10 for G2. And what a way to end off the map. I'm so happy for Hattori because I'm the first one that was going to meme him. For having a bad map like that, and Hattori wins it at the end. Bravo, bravo. And the entire first half just didn't even happen. 1 kill at the half, nobody cares about that. He clutched 4 kills at the end, 1v3, 1v2, what it was, and that's great. That's it for this one. That's a 2-0 victory for G2, although it felt like it was 5 maps instead of 2, due to all the tech pauses. Our next best of 3 is going to be between the Wildcard Academy and ex-Astralis Talent in about, I actually have no idea, 10 minutes, 15 minutes, 30 minutes, I have no idea. Should be 20 to 30 at most. Unless we have problems with the server again. So you guys go grab a refreshment, grab a snack, and we'll be back, well, with Wildcard versus ex-Astralis Talent. Hello, everyone, and welcome back to the second best of three we have for today. We're going to be rounding off the upper bracket semifinals and seeing who's going to be facing G2 in the upper bracket final, and then, well, having a chance for the grand final, and who's going to be going into the lower bracket quarterfinals and facing Bushido Wildcats, because it seems like Volt and the Young Ninjas are the matchup we're going to be seeing in the lower bracket quarters tomorrow, I believe. So it's good to see the match I wanted to see happen here. So let's see what we have in store for this best of three, though. Ex-Astralis talent, it's been a turbulent past few months for them, with Astralis closing its academy division and them having some rough times here on, well, both United and generally with their play. But recently, they have had like their form going up, so that's pretty good. Wildcard Academy, so and so. When you win some, you lose some, essentially. It's been for this team. And also, there's a difference here where one team is Danish, one team is international. Obviously, Nuke picked by ex-Astralis talent, with Wildcard taking the CT side, and Mirage picked by Wildcard Academy, with Astralis taking the CT side. Inferno as a decider if we do need it. And I love when I get to cast Astralis talent, or rather ex-Astralis talent, because I know they're always going to pick Nuke, and I absolutely love that map. CT start for Wildcard Academy, as we already know. Donnie, Friend, Wonder, TMKJ, and Sen. Don't forget TMKJ. The last time, I think it was at the group stage, I did the Wildcard Academy's game. Can't remember against who it was, though. TMKJ was an absolute beast, and this time it's Sen to open up the round with a headshot onto Xanto, and they're going to completely shut down this push towards ramp. And Suma, in the meantime, this could be a round-winning play. There's a player above him. Oh, never mind. It's a bit of a struggle for Suma. TMKJ has to look two different ways. Turns back around towards the bomb site, but not in time. Or at least not well enough to get a kill. A 4v2 in the favor of Wildcard Academy. They are rifling shots back and forth. Kerr has 5 bullets. He's dead. It's Donnie to finish him off. 3 kills for Friend. Here in the first round of Nuke and a 1-0 lead for Wildcard Academy. Seemed like Skoto was forcing. Well, he did buy a Scout and Kevlar, but he did sell it. It coming out for lobby. But ex-Astralis talent, I mean, with 4 Glocks and a Deagle, all they can do is pop through the smoke and hope for the best. It is only Sen on the other side, but he is far enough away that these Glocks shouldn't be too much of a threat. It's Sen up against the world of Astralis here, and Skoto just deletes him. Ferrari peak. And the half there, and Kerr immediately grabs the M4 as well. That's a great upgrade for Kerr. Now, Friend, moving forward, Skoto's still looking to use that head cannon as much as he can. One player already on catwalk, and they have no idea about it. Xanto spots out another. I mean, ex-Astralis talent are doing a good job at being unpredictable. And finally, Friend peeks out into Suma. He did get tagged up with over 70 damage. Unfortunately, Suma, I think, just had a Glock and nothing else. And in the 3v3, the advantage should be on the side of Wildcard Academy. KJ. Easy frag onto Kerr. That's the bomb down as well. 25 seconds now left. Skoto still with the Deagle. Could get an upgrade to the M4. Wants to climb up. It's just going to be an easy headshot for TMKJ. Thamlike has 2 grand in reserve, and he has an M4 in hand, so even him dying here shouldn't be a problem. He gets naded to bits, and the M4 lands right in front of TMKJ. He's going to even make sure his teammate saves one. So 3 rifles get saved over. 3 kills for TMKJ as well, and a 2-0 lead for Wildcard Academy, but it was to be expected. First real test here for Wildcard. Astralis Talent gonna have a full fight. Eesh. What a peek from Kerr. Friend gets deleted. And now it's Donnie, who could be in a lot of trouble. I mean, they know where he is. He's just spamming shots with the smoke, the blind fury. And Kerr doubles up. A 5v3 with Skoto picking up the op. TMKJ at an aggressive angle. Gonna go forward, and Xanthem and Kerr. Kerr picks up his third of the round. That leaves Wonder and Sen completely alone. 2v5. But a frag for Wonder. I mean, it's not going to make the situation much more easy than it is hard. That one frag means almost nothing. He did take out Skoto, so the op is dropped in Garage for the time being. Sen, you can hear all of this.
Bomb has been planted.
Save for Sen in round number 1 on the board for ex-Astralis Talent. Op also does get saved by Kerr, who should be safe in Garage with 20 HP, right? I mean, someone's going to join him in case he does go down, so there's a 100% chance the op gets saved. Suma should let him go in the corner. Okay, well, he only lost 5 HP, so it's not a problem. Hopefully it's nothing serious, although I do see that... Wait, do I see Maze? above the loss bonus on the left of the HUD, it looks like Maze is on the server for some reason. I have no idea what's happening. Luckily, we're back. Round number 4. Can begin after that short technical pause. Never mind. Guess we're not back after all, but it is a force for Wildcard. This time we're officially back. No more trolling with restarting the tech pause, so... Force buy from the side of Wildcard Academy. Smoke for Garage? No, that's actually the second cross smoke. That was thrown out of hand by Kerr. But one player is already in secret. TMKJ and Sen are over towards the lower bomb site, although TMKJ stays towards vent. It's actually Sen deep over in secret, taking a lot of damage from that Molotov that was thrown. And Friend really gets opt out of this round. Skoto makes the connection, but not the frag. There with the frag into Donnie, but traded by Friend. With the HP being the way it is, I'd say it's still relatively even, although the weaponry advantage definitely on the side of ex-Astralis talent. 45 seconds on the clock. And TMKJ taking some space towards Hut. It's only Suma towards lobby, and he has to care about everything, although TMKJ does turn back. If he gets this kill, could have potentially won the round right then and there for Wildcard Academy. Instead, it's Suma to double up. Luckily, Friend from Heaven is there, and with 25 seconds left, it's a matter of will he go towards Sen or towards Friend. 9 HP between the two of them. Thamlek has a nade. If he flicks that into Heaven, it's going to be a kill for sure on the Friend. That is exactly what's going to happen. That should secure the frag and just leaves him in the 1v1. He's going to run away immediately. I'm not sure if he knows how low Sen is, but all he needs to do is sneeze on him and he's going to kill him. Doesn't even need to connect with the AK. Wallbang out. Molly thrown. And Sen not defusing the bomb just yet. Now the 10-second defuse comes out. 7 seconds, 6 seconds. Thamlek goes forward and takes out Sen. 2 rounds for ex-Astralis talent and the full reset for Wildcard Academy. And takes out Kerr. That's a good start for Wildcard Academy, but they have only one dig. And no Kevlar on anyone to pick it up, but they are stacked towards ramp. And if ex-Astralis Talon do fully commit here, could be a chance for Wildcard to steal away a round, although Suma with the hard clear, never mind. Friend left alone to save the AK for sure. Friend going back towards T-spawn, deeper to save the AK.
Terrorists win.
No up. Still for the side of Wildcard Academy, at least not ever since Kerr got that one kill with the AK and TMKJ immediately falls. Great job done by Suma. Pick up another kill. Early for Astralis, and Kerr just makes it a +2 for the Danish Academy team, a friend. It was some struggle, but he did take out Kerr. Halves the advantage that ex-Astralis had. Instead of 3v4, they still need to make some form of aggressive play just to clear out something. You can't really defend everything with 3 players, although Sen is boosted up on ramp, I believe. So that is a very good position for him to be in. Friend, he's going to be in a lot of trouble, and the timing just doesn't favor him. Suma swings out. Great job done by Suma in this round. And they just continue going forward. Don't even have to go down to B. Sen, there's a good chance that he gets heard while making noise as well, so he either stays here until the bomb is about to explode and runs deeper into ramp, or drops now and risks getting killed. Sen will get to save his M4. Ex-Astralis Talent up to a 42 lead. And depending on how you look, I might actually have to check the map stats for Nuke. I haven't checked like the actual percentages in a while. It's an AWP and an M4 for Wildcard Academy. Friend spending all of his money, and Sen just gets deleted right in front of his eyes. What can you even do in this situation if your friend, he lost 50 HP from that Molotov? It's going from bad to worse to even worse for Wildcard Academy. It's just a 4v5 and actually a 4v4 with Friend taking out Kerr, finally getting revenge for a few rounds ago. TMKJ and Wonder getting pushed back by the Molotov. The smokes are pretty shallow, and you can tell ex-Astralis Talent are ready for somebody to peek behind them. Friend could have had a chance of taking out Suma if the timing was just a bit better. In the meantime, it's Donnie Essentially shoulder checking Suma in the smoke. And Wonder stuck in vent where Suma literally just got sandwiched between two players because Donnie came from the upper bumps and a body blocked him. Okay, well, they have to get him now because it was a 4v2 at one point and the trades do come out somewhat. It's Skoda to connect again, but Friend already committed to the save. What could have potentially been a round for Wildcard Academy, an absolute round steal. Unfortunately, ends up being the 5th for ex-Astralis talent. A very good attempt. But Friend simply has to save. I mean, you can't blame him. He spent all of his money. If he dies, not only does he not have an AWP, he doesn't even have an M4. The rest of his team can buy. They had a very weak buy, the 4 of them, so it's a pretty good sign that they were able to kill that many members of ex-Astralis talent. And we have another technical pause. Luckily, we're going to be back quickly. Kerr once again. Looking for the aggressive play towards outside. It's actually Skoda to take out Donnie for the first blood over towards red. Once again, Skoda ready for that aggressive play. And you'll love to see when a sniper is so aware of what his opponents love to do. But Kerr did get punished in the meantime. Sent to take him out. I think Sen was towards Hell when he took out Kerr. That's Astralis talent. I'm like, great shoulder peek, ooh, nearly doubling up. In the 3v3, they know there's a player deep towards Hut, and with TMKJ dropping that molly, there is a teammate of his over towards ramp. The flank coming out from Suma as well. TMKJ might be dead. Sen. Make it a 2v2, but the smoke gets thrown in his face. They want to have the bomb cross over into a molly thrown drive-by molotoving by Xanto. You don't see that often. And it's sent to take out Suma, his second of the round. The bomb immediately drops down into vent. But this is a bit weird because they are fully split up. One player towards B, one towards A. Xanto does start planting the bomb, and Skoda is way too far away to be able to help him in time if they drop vent, but they won't. They're not even gonna care about vent at all. They both turn back to ramp. So that's a chance for Skoda and Xanto to make this work. Although, Skoda, he hears the players dropping in front of him. All Xanto has to do is stay alive. Skoda has at least one kill, and he has a molly and 2 flashes as well. That Molotov is going to be worth its weight in gold, and he knows that he can knife out. They're not going to be ready for this. Knife out, straight between the shoulder blades. Friend goes down, but Sen is defusing. Sen is defusing. 1 second left. Sen wins it. What? He even gets the kill on Skoda. I can't believe it. It was going so well until it wasn't. ex-Astralis talent. What just happened? That is extremely unfortunate. Props to Sen for having the balls to stick that all the way. Quick trade, 2 for 1, actually nearly a 3 for 1 Donnie. Swinging with the USB, couldn't quite connect, but it was Wonder to help him out. And French just waiting for Suma to drop. Nails him with the op. It seems like that one round just gave so much momentum to Wildcard Academy, but Skoda, what a turnaround to nail Wonder. His bomb is deep in T-spawn, so Skoda won't be doing much for the time being. Has enough space to go out all the way onto roof. If he's smart with this, he could flank Sen, but he decides to run around, and now Sen knows exactly where he is. Off the ladder. Skoda might have had a chance to connect on a quickscope there, I'm not sure, but that's a very difficult shot to hit. Whether he had time or not. Sen once again to close out the round for Wildcard Academy. Donnie in a very aggressive angle. But it is a 1 for 1 right around him, and Donnie, now he activates with 2. Great job done by Donnie to make it another 2 for 1. Skoda with the second of the round, gonna go up to 10 frags. Joins Friend as the second player into double digits here on Nuke in these first 10 rounds. Okay. Going over into the CT vent, which is chilling behind it. It's a minute on the clock for ex-Astralis, so they have more than enough time. Do whatever they want, a 2v3. Skoda, I mean, if he gets another, he's certainly going to be on for the ace. And a lot of utility still left for Wildcard. Although the same can be said about ex-Astralis, I mean, 2 flashes, a molly, and a smoke this late into the round. It's very good to have it. 2 mollies, a smoke, and 2 flashes for the side of Wildcard Academy. And the most important thing of all, probably the kit on Sen's back. Wildcard Academy, well, they're playing the retake B situation. They know that there's no point in splitting up. You just give Astralis a chance if you don't play the 3v2 properly. Maybe could have come a bit sooner, but I love the angle from Thamlike. Takes out TMK. It's Wonder with the Molotov, but he is getting pushed back by one player, and Skoda, he saw the second, he's so low. Sen, I think he actually got collided. I think when Wonder died, they managed to hit Sen with the op, and that is absolutely insane. It is the case. 3 for Skoda, 2 for Thamlike. That is a little unlucky for Wildcard Academy, but they all wanted to go through Vent. That's not something that can ever happen. In a 3v1, maybe. In a 3v2. I'm like already on top of Mini. Cause a lot of trouble here, but it's actually Skoda once again to pick up the entry. Kerr. I thought there was a player close there. Actually is over towards CT. It's Friend to take out Thamlike. And they spot out Friend. Zento taps him away. And Kerr ready for the player in heaven. TMK also gives his position up. And Wonder falls in the meantime. It's just Sen and TMK. Not really much they can do. Round number 7 on the board, soon to be for ex-Astralis talent. Just a matter of when will it be official. And, well, with Suma, great angle taken by Suma. 2 for him, 2 for Skoto. Round number 7 on the board for ex-Astralis talent, a 7-4 lead. But a chance for Wildcard Academy to make it 5. This is a CT-sided map. Not by much, 51.6 for the CT side. Up for friend, but again it's the entry frag going the way of ex-Astralis talent. They've been giving up these frags on the side of Wildcard Academy, left, right, and center. And Wildcard Academy are starting to fade. At one point this was like, what, 4-4, 5-4? We'd be on for an 8-4 half. Friend barely misses, that was so close. But it is sent to take a frag away. Unfortunately for Wildcard Academy, Skoto knew exactly where Friend was, but Sen again? The second frag of the round. To make it a 3v3 and Wonder. His gun, I do think, sticks around the corner. He does swing it and, well, he might be dead. He mollies behind himself and sort of pushes himself forward, but he actually takes the kill on the Kerr. I have no idea how Kerr allowed for that to happen, but it's a 2v2 now, and Sen is in such a good position to counter this, although they do have an open highway, essentially, to the vent. Red carpet strung across the ladder. Not sure how that would go. Probably wouldn't be very nice to climb up a ladder with a carpet on it. 20 seconds left. Seems like they are thinking about it, but they will commit into single door. 15 seconds on the clock. Sen over on Catwalk, and Skoto is so aware. He actually autopilot cleared it, which almost cost him the round. Quick push down into secret by Donnie, but he decides to shift. I mean, Xanto still has no idea where Donnie is, and he doesn't have enough time to close single door, and Donnie is going to commit for it. Or maybe not. He hears the door get opened, but you have no idea where Xanto is. Is he on the left? Is he on the right? Both of these players missing the timings. It's Xanto to win the round. 2 kills for the Dane. Donnie falls, and that's an 8-4 half for ex-Astralis talent. A very important pistol round for Wildcard Academy to win. So if they do lose it, at least without planting the bomb, it's going to be a rough second half and, well, a rough probable end of the map. Don't forget, second map is Mirage, which is the pick of Wildcard, so they can, you know, trip up and drop this map, but they have to win on their own map pick no matter what happens. So Inferno being the decider, both of these teams don't want to see that map, I can tell you that much. Look at this position for Skoto with the dual Berettas. He's not going to get flashed at all. There's a player in vent, but Skoto falls. Suma has to pick up the broken pieces. He actually does get 2. So with the 3v3, look at where Xanto is. Kerr knows there's a player behind them. Tham-like trying to survive, but it is Kerr to get the trade again. A 1-for-1. Neither really favoring either side. But Xanto, oh, that was horrible. Shot at the back of Wonder. Didn't quite connect. Wonder just gonna nail him as punishment. But it is Kerr with another clean headshot, and it's 2 kills for him, 2 for Donnie. Who's going to get their third? Kerr spots out the player. He still knows where he is. Both players know of each other's positions. The problem is Kerr doesn't have Kevlar, and Donnie does. Donnie, all he has to do is swing. And the Kevlar won't make a difference if Donnie connects the head. 5 rounds on the board for Wildcard Academy. Phenomenal round by Donnie, who picks up 3. But it's an ex-Astralis talent to force. I see a Nova in the hands of Xanto, and I love seeing that weapon actually get picked up. TMK? Not ready for Kerr, or if he was, well, he got punished for it. TMK actually, I might have jinxed him. That might be a bit of my fault, because I mentioned at the beginning of this map how TMK, the last time we saw him, actually had a phenomenal map and a lot of damage onto Friend, who tried to cross peacefully and then he got shot through the smoke. Skoto. Still the +1 stays for Astralis. 50 seconds left. Wildcard Academy. I mean, they've swapped places with ex-Astralis talent to say, where's that Nova at? The Nova is, over on B. Okay, Xanto won't probably be a factor for this round. At least not right now. Nade into heaven. They want a nade stack over right to default. Suma avoids most of the damage. Takes only 11. They swing out. Suma falls. It's sent to find another. 2 headshots for Sen. Down goes Skoto. And a round that started off great for ex-Astralis talent is going to end with them probably not even getting a single kill more than that first one they picked up. Xanto with the Nova. Xanto's still waiting in secret, although nobody gonna be coming down here. So it is a save for Xanto. This toy soldier Nova gonna make it through one more round. Couple of Eagles, a 5-7 in the USB alongside that Nova. Nothing to write home about from ex-Astralis talent, but they have given Wildcard Academy a chance to get some momentum. I mean, this should be their 3rd in a row unless they massively choke against this weak bye. Wonder to find the first kill onto Kerr, and he gets double dinked by Friend, which is a bit unfortunate. But he's gonna be fine. Some ibuprofen and, you know, headache fixed right up. Flash for heaven. It does fully blind Tamlike, and nobody turned around to Tamlike. I cannot believe he actually gets 2 from that position. I mean, ultimately it shouldn't matter. If they get one more kill on the side of ex-Astralis talent, I'm certain the Wildcard Academy are going to start worrying at least a little bit. TMK knows where Suma is, and he does clean him out. Well, 3 players lost. Not great for Wildcard Academy, but they do have momentum and they have money. So they don't mind, as long as they win the round. Finally a full buy for the side of ex-Astralis talent. Skoto with the op. Wonder straight through that Molotov. The flash was perfect, but his spray was not. It's Suma and Thamlik for 3. Leaving just Donnie and Brenda. A very quick round that's gonna end very quickly. They tried to run out into A and they got shut down. Donnie and Friend left in the 2v5. All they can do is save. Not really much you can do in this. I mean, yeah, maybe look for a few kills and try and get... And goes Donnie as well. 2 for Thamlik, 2 for Suma. And round number 9, an extremely dominant round number 9 for ex-Astralis, first and foremost. Our ex-Astralis talent. Another full buy for Wildcard, but this is the last one they're gonna have in a bit because their money has been ruined. And what a peek from Skoto. Again, it's Skoto towards outside. Both D and CT side to cause trouble. Skoto! Just head on a swivel. He's killing everybody. Give him the ace. Wonder, go knife out, please, and just give this man his 5th. You can tell you pissed him off. 19 for Skoto in total, just 4 in this round. 10-7 lead for ex-Astralis talent. Wildcard Academy didn't have a chance. Astralis into the double digits. And just Tech 9s. Okay, well, this is probably going to be 10-8 because rounds like this always get won on the T side, especially on Nuke. Very aggressive. Right on top of Secret in the meantime. TMK goes down. I'm not really sure what the idea behind this round was for Wildcard Academy, but the execution, whatever it was, the execution is horrible. 7 for Skoto within 2 rounds with this triple kill. And round number 11 on the board for ex-Astralis talent. So one player goes out, they all stop, they have a smoke there in ramp, then they go one by one. What? And I can't agree with the way they played that round. But Skoto is happy. The Eagles again for Wildcard. I mean, 2 rounds in a row. They're playing with pistols and Kerr. Donnie, you might want to put that knife away, buddy, because you're about to get peeked. They're making so much noise. The nade, it nails Kerr as well, but 2 kills unanswered. 3 of them, actually. Going the way of ex-Astralis talent, TMK and Sen. Impossible situation, no questions asked about that. Did you see if they can get anything? I don't think the answer is yes. Skoto is up to 23, Kerr up to 14, Sen completely alone. Literally the best he can get is 1 kill, maybe 2 from this situation. But left on 11 HP, he should get naded. And right in the foot of Sen goes the grenade. A 12-7 lead. My apologies, I knocked over my microphone. 5 rounds in a row for Wildcard Academy if they want to take us to overtime. Here on the map pick of ex-Astralis talent. But as I said, I mean, this is the trademark Astralis map. And it has been for almost a decade now. So it is to be expected. Ex-Astralis talent are very good here on Nuke, but it just felt like a map where Wildcard couldn't quite get their footing. Ever since those first 4 rounds, they had so much trouble at actually getting more. Second half was off to a great start for them as well. I believe they made it 8-7. And then, well, the ex-Astralis talent effect happened. Donnie, full W, chasing Xanto to the lower bomb site. Nade should be thrown on top of him. That's a good chunk of damage taken away from Donnie. Another nade. Donnie left on 14 HP. They wanted to chase him down, but they got punished for it. Bit of recuperating being done by Wildcard Academy. They still want to commit onto B, although they are in ramp, so you could go the other way, but it's Skoto towards Forbidden. Climbing up into Hell right now. Suma, there's no chance he expected TMK in the vent, and great reaction by the Portuguese player. Now with the utility coming out, they're gonna know 100% that it's towards B. Just a matter of, can they actually defend it? The answer is no. TMK with a second frag of the round. Drops the smoke right in front of the vent. I mean, if anything, that gives ex-Astralis space to come out from vent, but in a 3v5 on the CT side, although look at their money. 4 of them have over 10,000 by a mile. Suma's on 8,600, so he's going to be on 10k even with 1,400 loss bonus. I mean, at this point, you just commit for the sake of committing, but I do think that's mostly saving 2 AKs because you can't quite buy AKs on the CT side, which is a reason to save, and I like the discipline of ex-Astralis talent. And I'm like, well, never mind. Both the AWP and the 2 AKs get dropped. Good job done by Wildcard Academy. Unfortunately, it has no effect on the buy of ex-Astralis talent. Because by the time they run out of money, they're actually going to be bumping up their loss bonus quite a bit, and they only need 1 in the next 4. Of course, a chance, if anything, for Wildcard does exist. Although 4 in a row on the T side against ex-Astralis talent does not sound doable. Not just for Wildcard Academy, I'd say for any team at this tournament. To win 5 rounds just like that, without it being at least close. Especially against a team that's been in good form ever since this tournament began. Well, it would be a stretch, to say the least. And Kerr, check him PC, guys. Kerr with the great awareness takes out TMK, and Kerr is known. He loves playing outside like that, being aggressive around those smokes, and well, perfectly reads the timing at which to spam the smoke. Flash being readied up by Suma. Xanto gonna bounce one, and another one falls there as well. The bomb has been planted. The Astralis have been put on a timer. Sen nearly lines both players up towards double. It's sent to pick up a double kill. And Friend finds another as well. This is 9 for Wildcard. No chance. Tamlike and Kerr, they have to save. Although Tamlike, I mean, might want to have his gun drawn if he is swinging into the bomb site. Kerr trading some damage with Donnie. There's no chance that ex-Astralis talent can take this round. It's just Tamlike. Nothing he can do. He has to run away. Has to give up another round to Wildcard Academy. This is their 2nd in a row. They just need 3 more to take us to overtime. Of course, look at the mountain of money that ex-Astralis talent still have. They have enough for 2 more full buys. And I think that they can legitimately full buy up until the end of the map. Or at least up until the end of regulation, depending on if we go to OT or not. But then even again, in OT, they're going to get a new influx of cash. TMK. Taken out by Skoto once again. It's Skoto towards red. He's caused so much trouble with that AWP. Somebody has to stop him, and well, they're not doing it. And props to Skoto for still being confident enough to do something like that. I literally think he was just waiting to get the spawn, so he can actually do that. And Tamlike Thought he was gonna nade towards Hut. Donnie has been let through to go into Mini, but he falls. And this might be the beginning of the end for Wildcard here on map number 1. The 3v5 has to be won by Friend, Wonder, and Sen. Everybody have had at least an okay map so far on both sides. It's Xanto. They make it even harder. A 5v2. Okay, 4v2, Friend. Nails Skoto. But still a +2 for ex-Astralis talent. 50 seconds on the clock. If anything, Wildcard Academy do have enough time to do whatever they want. This position for Xanto is going to be so strong. He is in the middle of nowhere, but you don't expect someone to be standing here. I mean, come on, Xanto. The only way he goes out is if this op hard clears him, which Friend does do. Angle by angle. Wildcard are taking some space. And Sen. Hopefully he wasn't watching too many Nico POVs recently. But he should be able to take out Suma, no problem if he does swing into the site. Of course, with 20 seconds left, you're gonna have to start rushing forward, and yeah, then mistakes happen. Don't clear the top of Hut. Friend, what a shot! And he drops down, he survives the drop due to that little slope. Can he get another kill? Suma back and forth with the USP. To stop Friend in his tracks, it sent the fall to the pistol as well. What a map from Suma, what a round from Suma. 3 kills for Suma, and a 13-9 victory for ex-Astralis talent, but let's be honest, Kodo was an absolute demon here on map number 1. Map number 2 is the map pick of Wildcard Academy. It is going to be Mirage. And it's either them going to the lower bracket or them taking us to map number 3. And we'll see what's going to happen on map number 2 in about 10 to 15 minutes. Hello everyone and welcome back to map number 2. Ex-Astralis talent. Not a completely dominant but a convincing victory on map number 1. Now we're on to Mirage, picked by Wildcard Academy. Where they will attempt to send this to map number 3. Map number 3 is Inferno, which I would like to see between these two teams. Sen gonna be the first one to run out. This is somewhat of a fake Sen, can't connect onto Zuma. They are pushing up short. And this feels like a round where Wildcard Academy's read might be that nobody is on the side itself, but look at Xanto! Look at Xanto! Oh no, Donnie turns around! Great job done by Donnie of the awareness. He also had the bomb on his back, so nobody's gonna cover him while he plants. It's gonna be himself to cover. Friend and TMK pick up 2 more kills, but Friend goes down, and that just leaves them like 1v3. He needs the 4k in total. But I don't think it's gonna happen. This is such a difficult position to be in. TMK takes him out. And a little bit of BM for the from the Portuguese player. Immediate force buy from the side of ex-Astralis talent. Scout for Skoto. Xanto, nothing but a deagle. I think he actually dropped Skoto his count and went no Kevlar, so Skoto could have a better chance of taking someone out, although that is warranted. I mean, Skoto had a phenomenal first map. Skoto is dead. Because he forgot that somebody could walk up short. And TMK get immediately traded out. Donnie gets triple peeked and is shot down quickly. It's a 4 versus 3. The bomb is getting planted over on B. There's one player over at Apps. It is Sen, and Wonder through the smoke finds Kerb. But both of these AKs have Kevlar and helmet behind them, so these Mac-10s are not going to be as effective. Just have to play around each other, but Friend with one immediately traded, and them like, I think he knows where Sen is, but Sen takes him down, although, whoa, very close round. In the end, luckily for Wildcard Academy, because it was such a big force, ex-Astralis talent have to go essentially full eco. Three Deagles on the 5-7. And the single USP, plus somewhat of an ace stack here for ex-Astralis talent. But they weren't ready for Friend to already be out ramp. It's 1 kill going the way of ex-Astralis talent, and a few more trades back and forth. It's only Tamalaik, but he does nail the head of Donnie. Sits him down, tells him you can't really be jumping around like that against me. Nothing connects of the wallbang, and now with 30 HP, Tamalaik's journey in this round should be over very soon. Although, again, I mean, ex-Astralis talent, even with the fact they are going to lose this round, unless Tamalaik pulls off an unhuman clutch, which, well, sorry, inhuman. A 3-0 start for Wildcard, but look at them, look at their money. They had to spend a lot of it. TMK actually even dropped Friend and Op. Op for Skoto, as well as an op for Friend. And currently on mid, Kerr is spamming away through that smoke. He did connect a little bit onto Donnie, actually leaves him on 56. And mid control given up by ex-Astralis talent. Wildcard has 3 players on mid there for a moment. Now it's just Friend and TMK. For info, it's TMK is still around the corner. A split being set up by Wildcard. Although Friend is sort of lurking with the op. I do think Xanto hurt that scope. It's the MK who falls first and followed closely by Friend. Now what can they do? They either commit to the save or commit to the side. They're going forward. And it's not successful for them. Wonder does think them like, and actually wallbang Shuma as well. Wonder, a lot of damage with those wallbangs. Kerr falls to 7 as well. This is a doable situation. Even though it's a 2v4, two players are so low, it can become a 2v2 very quickly. Luckily for ex-Astralis talent, Wildcard Academy have run out of nades to do damage, and now it's just Wonder 1v3. Nearly finds the head of the player on stairs. Wonder, it's just the two players he left on 1 HP each, but the problem is that I can't believe that's a headshot, by the way, for Tham. Like, time was running out for him, so even if he did get the kill onto Tham, I don't think he would have had the round. My goodness, I have no idea how that connects into the head of Wonder. Up at hand once again, and a hit towards A by Wildcard Academy. I'm like, draws first blood, doubles up. Almost triples up there, but Kerr gets to the kill first. It's just Friend and Wonder. A good trade on the Tham, like, if anything, and some damage done with these players. That gives a chance to Friend to do something else. But he gets dinked and falls quickly. 2 rounds for ex-Astralis talent. Suma. Well, he tried to get that AK over to Xanto. They ended up not taking it at all. It might be even better for Xanto right now to have that MP9 in hand, because they will go up against the... I mean, nothing. Look, the Wildcard Academy have 2,500. They can't buy anything. Nade won't connect. Are they waiting for a flash? No, they don't have any utility. They're just gonna pop. Kerr gets flashed in. So much damage done. Kerr with 3. Does get traded. But I think he's happy with what just happened. Easy 3 kills for him. It's just Friend. They know he has a deagle, so they kind of have to be careful, because you can still lose a weapon to this. You do wall bang him, and Friend, that's what I was talking about. Skoto gets bombed. They're chasing him, a Friend! What are these shots? He has 2 more bullets. Luckily he misses, but what the hell was that, Friend? Lessens the celebration of Astralis' 3rd round for sure. Those are some nasty shots. Okay, not ready for the op, but the trade was quick. I like the idea from Skoto. Can he see Suma here around the corner? Yes, he can. Suma a bit too thick for that corner. Although luckily he does have a smoke to put himself out, but now they're about to start spamming under with utility. I mean, Suma is dead. Now it's just a matter of can he pull a Desperado and try to get out of there and try even get a kill. He does get help from the other side. Suma, you have to go forward while he's reloading. He does get it. Xanto sacrifices himself for the greater good, I think, because that also helps Suma get out and they clear out Epps. In the meantime, Kerr with another in the favor of ex-Astralis talent, and Kerr gets 2. Let me just send 1v3, minute on the clock. More than enough time. Where's the bomb? Is the bomb dropped in con? I do believe it is. And bottom con. So Sen. Run forward, make the noise. Dink for dink with Kerr. Kerr nearly got his 3rd. And at this point, Sen is dead. I'm like, already saving that AK. I'm not sure. Yeah, they can't get to the op in time. They're going to have to rebuy it if they want it. And considering that their money is not perfect, that could be a reason for concern, because they have been losing players like crazy. And I mean, like, that Deagle play from Friend was insane. That's through no fault of Astralis. Need to break open the smoking window. But it does seem like it's just going to be a pop towards B. Maybe some presence on mid first from Wildcard, but with the utility they have, with 2 smokes, 4 flashes, and a Molotov, a B hit is perfect for you, because you either smoke off short, deep, and then play it around the site, or smoke off both arches. Both are possible, but TMK falls. And they have decided to completely opt out of hitting B. With 1, almost gets the second, taps the reload, and baits out Donnie forward into Skoto's op. Friend, I do think got... Well, he got on top of the fence before they knew he was there. Great shot by Friend. He was looking very sharp with the pistols. Shuma already came through. Wonder doesn't stand a chance. A 5-round streak for ex-Astralis talent, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, last 5 all blue. Technically red, if we look at... Well, since they are ex-Astralis talent, they kind of don't have a logo. It's just a big old question mark. Another full buy here for Wildcard, although no op for Friend, but I'm doubting if he even wants to have one on the T side. Some damage done, especially on the TMKJ with that nade. Wonder falls, Suma gives his position up, falling down, he's gonna get a kill. TMK did not turn around while he falls, that should be the death of Suma, but it's way too late for any trades. Only last man alive, 1v4, he just gets swung into by Kerr. And this is that ex-Astralis talent, well, at that point, Astralis talent that I remember seeing in Season 29 when they won. They are looking extremely dominant right now. Although their roster was a bit different. They did have Xanto and Suma, but it was Ansgi and Croc instead of Thamlike and Skoto. Although Skoto, with the way he's been playing, he does remind me quite a bit of Ansgi in that season they won. Xanto jumping back and forth. They tried to go B again. Xanto so much damage. Friend did get a kill. It's Wonder with the Tech 9, but Xanto, 17 bullets in the tech, that's more than enough to get these 2 kills if needed. And they know where both players are. Friend did pick up the op, and I'm certain that Friend could have impact with that op if he picks it up mid-round like that, but not when there's a bullet in the back of his skull. Wonder falls as well. It's 7 rounds in a row for ex-Astralis talent. Finally an op for Friend here on the T side. The only player in the double digits for Wildcard Academy. 3, almost 4 for ex-Astralis talent if Skoto gets one more. But Wildcard Academy are just looking cold. Oh, Kerr? I'll spot out the player, nearly gets killed from mid. Luckily for Kerr, he not only survives, he gets a kill, they double it up. Damn like, that's a horrendous spray. But it is hard to hit someone while jumping, we'll give him that. And now they start to fall. Skoto team killed Kerr. What the hell happened? 5 seconds of pure chaos and Kerr post-mortem with the Molotov. It's Friend and Wonder in the 2v2. AK op against AKM4. Both snipers on 46 HP. 2 HEs remain for Friend and Wonder, so they could look to do something with them. But look at Xanto. Coming in from behind, Skoto just has to stay alive, and they should have a great chance at winning this. The 2v1 happens now, and Wonder is completely alone. He goes down as well. Make that 8 in a row for ex-Astralis talent.
Counter-terrorists win.
Luckily for Wildcard Academy, they do have enough to get 5 AKs and another technical pause. Luckily, whatever it was a short pause. Potential 9-3 half for ex-Astralis talent. Donnie. First out on mid, then Kerr finally falls. He was so aggressive for so many rounds. It had to happen at least once that he goes down first. Now Donnie looking to go into Khan, just barely misses onto Tham like Skoto. Spots out both of these players towards A, and now he's 100% sure he even gets away. Losing only 4 health, that's a great job done by Skoto. And Xanto picks up his just his 5th kill of the game, actually. I'm like, damage done, great nade, great combo. A shutdown of Wildcard Academy, and it's only Sen. 5 and 10. Not the greatest map so far. Then spots out one player and, well, Suma full rifling away, hoping for a Hail Mary headshot, but it's Skoto to clean out the round. 2 for Thamlike to end off the half. 9 in a row for ex-Astralis talent. I haven't done this in a while. Let's give Wildcard Academy heads. I'll toss a coin if you guys are new here. I have this tradition that I skipped for an entire season for some reason, where I toss a coin in the second half pistol, because they are extremely random. Because for the first one, you come up with a strategy. For the second one, if you don't have a call, you just wing it. Obviously, these guys don't wing it. They have calls. And it's heads. So the coin has spoken. It says Wildcard Academy. In before, Kerr gets like 4 with the Glock. Or he might even get dropped to P250. Or he might take the P250, get a smoke and a flash. You never know with Kerr. Molly and smoke for Kerr. Ex-Astralis talent are setting up an A hit with only 1 player on A, but it is Friend who picks up the first kill. He turns back to Palace. Can Friend get anything else? 2 kills, 3 kills, 4 kills for Friend! Completely alone. It's a one-man army hold towards A, and he is literally perfect. Oh my god. Well, the coin is correct. Kerr is gonna take away Friend's ace, but it doesn't matter. Oh my god. Kerr now has to get the ace in the 1v5 on the pistol round. He has the dualies, and he gets nailed by TMK. What a round for Friend. What a peek from Friend again. Friend has been on fire this entire map. Although Sen, in a bit of trouble, they might get the bomb down because of it. Yeah, the plant is certain. I mean, they're gonna blow them all to bits with nades now. When the round is over, Xanto would have been nice if he got that one, but it doesn't matter. Plant for ex-Astralis talent is all they wanted, but 5th on the board for Wildcard Academy. Default util coming out from the side of ex-Astralis talent, and up for Friend is a good thing to have here for Wildcard Academy, that's for sure. Nade over into the top mid, Smoke and Kerr. It's another first blood for him. This is like his 5th of the map or something. He's been on fire as well. And Skodo takes out Friend. Skodo, who's been consistent throughout this entire best of 3, makes it a 5v3, and Sen has to pick up the broken pieces. Can't do anything. Donnie gets blown up, and not, well, that's just Kerr deciding he really wants to win this round. It's 4 for Kerr. Sit the hell down. Kerr is here 19 to 11. Him and Friend both top fragging with 19. Incredible job done by Kerr. And it's pistols again for Wildcard Academy. TMK taking some damage towards window, and immediately up short, up mid. They want to split A. If anything, there's 2 players on short. That Molotov, well, it's gonna stop them both. It's gonna send them back. He also hears the sound cue of that molly ticking away. Suma swings. There's a player in con, a player stairs. They're all getting cleaned out. Surprisingly, Kerr is the only one now to get a kill here, but that molly nade combo is gonna be lethal. Wonder gets up the ladder in time. They're bombarding him with nades. They know where he is. He's not getting out of here alive. We know that. Xanto, well, I was waiting for him to throw a nade as well, but it's Suma to end off the round. 11 to 5 for ex-Astralis talent. And at this point, there's just nothing you can do. Fortunately, I think it's essentially over for these guys. Although, you know, a chance always exists. I'm not going to be pessimistic. I'll give him like, what, a 5% chance, maybe, at coming back? I mean, with every round, it's going to essentially double. But they really this one. If you lose here, your journey here in the upper bracket is over. Don't forget, this is the upper bracket, so there's still the lower bracket in case they lose. And I cannot believe that Donnie actually missed that, and now Skodo picks up another. 4v3, even when they do everything right at the beginning, they still manage to screw it up. Although, this has been a brutal map for Wildcard Academy. I mean, only Friend is playing, and I literally mean only Friend. But if anything, he is still hot. Kerr looking to apply Bogdan's Law here with Skodo. And the Sen has pushed Palace. They are going to shift early. Reloads on the AK done in time. I don't think they can hear this. I don't think Sen can hear this. He's in this disgusting angle towards Palace. But Skodo and Kurt want to go through ramp. Never mind, it's just Skodo who wants to go through ramp. And it should be obvious for Sen that Skodo is towards the bomb site. Friend is holding this with the AWP, so if Skodo tries to cross, he's going to get nailed by the sniper. Luckily, Skodo picks the best possible place to plant. And he will not be crossing over to triple, which is another reason that he's going to have a bit of a better chance here. They don't have a kit. Wonder has a smoke, Sen has a Molotov. And Skodo has to clear out his flank. But with the molly being thrown from Palace, Skodo, everything's going to be clear to him. He understands it now. Headshot angle from ramp. Over towards stairs. Friend has to be the first one to walk into his crosshair. He sees Friend's head. He does take him out. Wonder 10-second defuse. Can he take him off it? He can! Oh my god, Skodo! 1v3 out of nowhere. And it's 12-5 for ex-Astralis talent. I can't believe it. I can't believe it. 7 match rounds in a row. I mean, get him out of here. Get him out of here. At this point, you're not winning. You had a 3v1 that you didn't win. You knew where he was. It's over. Unfortunately, but I think it's over for Wildcard Academy. Now that 5% chance becomes a 0.5% chance of them coming back here. An absolute tragedy, and Friend makes Kurt do a backflip. If anything, a 5v4 for Wildcard Academy. That Scout putting in the effort. Still, the man advantage stays on the side of Wildcard Academy. Three MP9s at Eagle and a Scout for Wildcard. They weren't able to pick up Kerr's gun because it was dropped on top mid. I'm gonna say they can't get over there in time. TMKJ not calm at all. Spams off the shots, but he does get traded quickly. Actually, he didn't even go down. It was somebody else who fell. Nade through the smoke. 50 seconds left. Xanto, now they know where he is, and, well, he's gonna be a dead man very soon, but with the flash, Xanto comes out. He takes the bomb. No way it's another 1v3, right? Like, no way it's another 1v3. Xanto, if only he knew all three of them were towards short. I mean, he's gonna get the bomb off anyway. This is good money for ex-Astralis talent. And again a chance. Xanto, full HP. Spots out the players on short. Now they know where he is. He's gonna get peeked from both sides at once. He swings into short. Xanto. That's a rough spray. He nearly gets both. I mean, that was too close for comfort even then. But luckily for Wildcard Academy, they can finally take a bit of a breather. It's a 6th for them, but they still need 6 more. And all of them need to come in a row. Otherwise, ex-Astralis talent are going to the upper bracket final to face G2 Ares. Setting up close and personal to ramp. It is Stamlike on the other side. Could be there to draw first blood, or be the first blood of the round. Friend, the only player apart from Kerr to break 20 kills. And he was the first to do it, 22 for him, 20 for Kerr. Difference is, Kerr's team is winning 1-0 and 12-6. Friend is going to have nothing to show for such a monstrous map. Although he did make a good highlight reel of it, if anything. Or he can make a good highlight reel. Skodo almost connects on the flick up. Got a molly thrown just to push him back. Nade over top as well, and TMK is actually gonna eat it. Sen off angle, that always gets cleared, unfortunately. Might even be better to sit below it and hope for the best. Now it's a 5v4 for ex-Astralis Talent. Just 4 more kills and this best of 3 is over. And I feel like we all know that the end is near. Kerr, great job done on the wallbang. Get the trade quickly, then almost made a 3v3 by Wonder, still doing damage onto Tham-like. 35 seconds left, Molly towards CT as well, just to push him back, nobody on the left side. And Xanto safely gets the plant. And with this plant, and with it being a 4v3, TMK and Wonder both tagged up, I have no idea how this is even gonna happen for Wildcard. It's such an impossible situation to be in, and I think we're already hearing some GGs in chat. Xanto gets wallbang though. It's still technically doable, 20 seconds. Kerr picks up the frag, and well, maybe the best bet for Wonder is to try and defuse it through the smoke. They know where he is, he falls. GG's, 2 kills for Kerr to end it off. 13-6. And the 2-0 victory for ex-Astralis Talent. Doing a phenomenal job here in the upper bracket. And well, they stay undefeated. The ex-Astralis Talent have yet to lose a best of 3. They've only lost, I think, 2 maps throughout this entire tournament. Yeah, they lost 1 to Young Ninjas, and then they reverse swept them. And they lost 1 to Anonymous in their opening match, where they also went down 0-1, and then reverse swept them. Congratulations to ex-Astralis Talent and for G2 and to G2 Aries for making it to the upper bracket final. Our lower bracket matches tomorrow are going to be Volt and Young Ninjas and Bushido Wildcats against Wildcard Academy. That is definitely going to be an interesting match. But that is it for today. My name is Redul. Thanks for watching, and from the entire United21 team, I wish you a pleasant rest of your day.